Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the points.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Tatum's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Turner with the steal. Siakam against Brown. The turnaround Jay. Siakam's shot is off. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smits, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now here's White. His last outing, he had 18 points. Drops in the layup for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Halliburton. His last outing, he had 18 points. No good on the wing 3. Mathurin against Tatum. And he gets it to go.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
Pass to Nembhard. Mathurin for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Mathurin's got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Holiday against Halliburton. Brown outside. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday.
You know, early on, Brown struggled with his confidence taking threes. Now he's a knockdown threat.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
White inside, covered by Siakam. Porzingis can't hit. Pacers trail by 4. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
He's just so hard to check. I mean, he can turn you one way, then use the spin move, put you in the cycle, and then make you look like a washing machine.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Siakam, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Porzingis takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Siakam. Last time, 14 points for him. Brown with it. Halliburton picks him up. Outside Holiday. It's rebounded by Indiana. Last time they met was in Indiana.
Yeah, a really close game between these two in that last matchup. It took a total team effort for them to get the win.
It sure did, and they got a lot of scoring from their bench, but I think that really was the crucial difference.
There's White. Halliburton right side. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, over his first couple of seasons, Tatum has really increased his trips to the line, playing more aggressively.
And he's good on the second. Pacers trail by 5. Siakam, a screen on Holiday. Halliburton up top, guarded by Holiday. Back to Turner. 1 second left. And so the first quarter is in the books. Celtics out in front, up by 5. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a 5-point game on the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. James Wiseman's out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Brown. Tipped away. And he lays it straight in. Brown's got the lead up to 7 now for Boston.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Good on the 3-point shot.
Well, making threes is vital for Toppin. Developing his stretch big.
Oh!
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Halliburton, no good. Celtics leading by 6. Brown, right side. Out to the right wing. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. That one doesn't drop. Mathurin finds McConnell. Outside for Halliburton. Wiseman sets a screen for Mathurin. Halliburton on the wing. Clock at 6. Shoots over Brown. Halliburton, no good. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to Pritchard. Brown outside. Here's Pritchard. Picked by Horford. Down low. Off on the layup. Pacers trail by 6. Toppin dishes to Wiseman. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And up the court come the Celtics on the break.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Wiseman the pass to Mathurin. Over Brown. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Celtics leading by 8. Pass to Springer. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
Here's Springer. He's covered by McConnell. Gets it to go. That one good from Tillman. Tillman's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Celtics. 1:36 left in the first half of the game. Halliburton for 3. Tillman grabs the miss.
He is just
really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Number 1, the Pacers.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
Here's Hauser. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Holiday, the pass to Horford. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And the Celtics with possession here. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Tatum kicks to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Tatum down low. Siakam's there. Tatum no good. Neesmith finds Siakam. Back to Neesmith. Siakam, right side. Sinks the triple. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
And so Tatum nails them both. Pacers trail by 7. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Walker kicks to Siakam. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Wants to get it to Turner and does. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Boston, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Boston Celtics.
I love their game plan.
And that about wraps it.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Tatum and Horford man the post positions. Then it's Holiday, and it's Hauser in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Here's Walker. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Walker's got 4 this quarter. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Pacers trail by 5. Siakam passes to Walker. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. And that'll be his third foul so far. Indiana making some changes. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. Halliburton subbed in for Walker. The kick out to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Turner against Horford. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Indiana ball.
Pacers trail by 5. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Now, here's Siakam. To the inside, Turner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Horford.
And I like the initiative from Turner to go with the shot fake. I mean, once his man leaves his feet, the rest is easy for Turner.
Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
And it's Mathurin missing. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
White the pass to Tillman. And here's Porzingis. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Mathurin for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Mathurin's got 8 points.
He'll mix one in here and there. Mathurin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
Porzingis can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And for a classic 2-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Here's Halliburton. And the layup falls. Halliburton's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pacers.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Friday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Washington Wizards.
And looking at that Timberwolves matchup, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. T.J. McConnell comes in for Shepard. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Halliburton. The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
He doesn't get the second one. Celtics have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the 3rd. That leaves room for improvements here. Hauser the pass to Porzingis. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 8 points for Porzingis.
Defense has struggled with Porzingis in the paint. I mean, he's able to shoot right over most defenders.
Here's Walker. Now, here's Neesmith. Defense right on him. McConnell passes to Neesmith. McConnell with it. Still scoreless. Shot's good by Walker. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Boston making a switch here. Here's Pritchard. Stolen by McConnell. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. And the basket is good. That's now 8 points for Walker.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
We're at the end. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team.
Hey, defensively, good job. Keep getting...
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Here's Springer. Lets the 3 fly. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now, here is Halliburton. To the middle. Wants to get it to Turner, and does. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Pacers. Here's Brown. And that one drops for him.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Halliburton against Holiday. Siakam a screen on Holiday. Siakam on the foul.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Pacers leading by 4. Outside Mathurin. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Poked away. Shot clock at 5. Outside White. Boston needs to get off a shot. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. Got that one up quick. And it's a 7-point Indiana lead.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here's Tatum. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Nembhard. Light covering. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Turner inside, headed by Porzingis. And again, the turnover by the Pacers. Walker's checked in for Indiana.
Substitution number 5, Harris Walker.
Celtics trail by 7. Holiday looking over the floor. Over in the corner, White. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Siakam. And it's White missing. Pacers leading by 7. Mathurin for 3. And it's White with the rebound. White's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's sent back by Turner.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pacers.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total
is off the charts.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Here's Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And that's 11 points for Jaylen Brown.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
Mathurin passes to Walker. Little turnaround. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Mathurin's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers. Here's Tatum. Inside, Tatum!
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Looking to get back on track here. And it's White with the rebound. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Brown, and Brown throws it down.
It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Inside, deflects the pass. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the break. Holiday inside the line. Got it! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, how about Porzingis showing you some nice quickness and activity, determined to get after the steal.
Now Halliburton. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock.
year, everyone. Opening night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in. And we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
And the Milwaukee starting five. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. Thompson outside. Pass to Lively. Doncic outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
And this one of the few opponents who really stuck it to them during what was an otherwise excellent season for them. You're right, they've got to have revenge on their minds tonight.
And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
And Kyrie is a threat from anywhere beyond the arc, including those corners.
Pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Lopez. Trent outside. Lopez, the screen on Irving. Now Lopez. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Irving. Over to the left wing. Lively passes to Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Daniel Gafford picks one up. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, BA, there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
And here's Milwaukee now. After the basket by Dallas. Stolen by Thompson. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just such a confident scorer, seeing Clay get into these areas on the floor and still being effective. Got to appreciate that part of his game.
Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Lively. The 3 from Thompson knocks down the triple. Thompson's got 5 now.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Middleton passes to Lopez. Now Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shot to stop the run. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers experienced with star laden rosters. He said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And he knocks down the first one. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Thompson goes in. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
There's so many little things that Klay Thompson does for his team that go unnoticed. Trust me, they're not unappreciated.
A smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Yeah, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, BA.
Aggressive and incredibly quick end-to-end. Lillard is always a threat on the fast break.
Doncic passes to Lively. Doncic with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Lively. Here's Irving, and the layup falls. Irving's got 9 points.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
The Mavericks lead by 13. Outside for Irving. Back to Doncic. The layup off target.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Mavericks to be in. What do you think, guys?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. So on the floor for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. DeLon Wright is out there with Green, and it's Smith in at the 5. Irving against Green. Doncic outside. A strong finish by Doncic.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
Right outside. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Yep, that one's good.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Middleton passes to Green. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
The Mavericks lead by 12. Pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. Back to Lively. Doncic on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. The Bucks shooting a nice 50% for the game. Here's Wright. Middleton outside. Portis with it. Back to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. It's Wright on the wing. Takes a turnaround, Jay. Middleton, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Greg.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Washington's checked in for Lively. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Prince is checked in for Milwaukee. Damian Lillard comes in for Wright. The Bucks trail by 14. Lillard on the drive, launches it, and Prince with the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Prince has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, a good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Milwaukee has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Powell with a steal, and here they come. Here's Doncic on the drive, deflected. Inside, it's tipped. Shot from 12. And it's Green missing. Dallas leading by 11. Now Doncic. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Outside, Green. Here's Portis for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Doncic with it, guarded by Smith. And Doncic hammers it home.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Outside, Green. Lillard outside. Pass to Portis. Clock at 6. Washington grabs the miss. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to review the game plan. Well, there was a moment after Milwaukee swung the Lillard trade where they were viewed as favorites to win it all, Brent.
That moment did not last long, BA. I mean, that was talk right before training camp because that Lillard trade happened so late in the offseason. These guys just never defensively got themselves back on the same page that they were at the championship level. And until that gets maintained, they could be in the middle of the pack.
Dallas leading by 15. Pass to Lively. Down low. Here's Powell. Outside for Irving. Thompson outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Thompson's got 12.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
Clinic there on the use of the pump fake from Klay Thompson. Good job of drawing the contact on that play.
It's both from the stripe. The Bucks trail by 20. Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Looking to end the run. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Both free throws good from Irving.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
It's Prince on the wing. Pass to Lopez. Back to Prince. Oh, it's a big-time jam! Slams it right over Irving.
Yeah, Taurean Prince is capable of some nasty dunks.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Marshall passes to Lively. And they recover it. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. There's 25 seconds left in the second period. Here's Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
More and more, it's about the maturation process of Giannis and his game, learning now how to sell defenders with pump fakes.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Irving, the pass to Marshall. Powell outside. And here's Thompson for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks leading by 17 at the end of the period. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
Hello, guys. I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around? And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Bucks.
I think it's funny watching.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
The 2 stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Klay Thompson is out there with Derek Lively, and it's Gafford in at the 5, down low. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Shot clock at 2. From deep, here's Doncic. Here's Lively, second chance shot. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. Going inside. Oh, Giannis, unstoppable on the drive.
Yeah, it's impossible to stop Giannis on the drive. You combine the length, quickness, the strength, it really is insane.
They recover it. It's stolen by Trent. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Ali. Thank you. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And the defense, you thought they were helpless before. Now Giannis is hot.
It's Doncic with a drive. Thompson outside. Launches a 3. He can't get that one to fall.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it. Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Oh, look at Giannis power in.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Doncic passes to Irving. Back to Doncic. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
And that was a timely basket to stop their momentum.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He got a piece of it. Middleton outside. Antetokounmpo, right side. Pass to Trent. Back to Antetokounmpo. Second chance effort. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Second, Luka Doncic.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Out to Thompson. Back to Doncic. Outside Irving.
2 minutes.
Thompson outside. Off target from outside. Bucks trail by 9. Middleton, no good.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Doncic passes to Irving. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
And Kyrie looks to be ready for anything that the defense is throwing at him. He's in total control.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Bucks trail by 11. Well, Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out, and Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Dallas leading by 11. Into the lane. Hardy, the pass to Exum. Here's Marshall, hounded by Wright. Washington a screen. Here's Exum, 6 to shoot. He buries it from 3. Exum's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
To stop the run, and then Portis with the dunk.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
Dallas has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Drives to the hoop. Hardy, the pass to Marshall. Portis against Washington. Pass to Hardy. Washington, a screen on Green. Here's Hardy. Drops in the layup for 2.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Here's Wright. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Milwaukee shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And that's good as he hits both shots.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Powell, a screen on Trent. Hardy, the pass to Powell. Here's Exum. And so it's Dallas going into the break up 12. They've been in total control in this game, and they hope it continues. We'll be... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Milwaukee making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. Here's Lillard. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. On the wing it's Trent Jr. and Middleton. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And the foul on Brook Lopez. That'll be a second foul of the game. Doncic against Lillard. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Dallas.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Brent, the Bucks have had 6 straight first-place finishes in their division. An impressive run.
Well, it took a couple years for Giannis to find his footing in the league, BA, but man, he's planted 2 feet in Milwaukee and made this team into something special. They have taken off.
And so it's Dallas with it. They led the game at one point by 20. And Thompson gets it to go.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
Here's Antetokounmpo. They need this. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Derek Lively.
No debate there. He got hammered.
That one misses. And he's good on the second.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Middleton finds Lillard. Antetokounmpo outside. Middleton up top. From deep, 5 on the clock. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
And that kind of consistency from Middleton from 3, that's huge.
Here's Doncic. Here's Gafford. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Oh, there's the alley. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Pass to Lively. Back to Doncic. And stolen by Middleton. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got 4 rebounds in the game. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
Antetokounmpo finds Trent. To the middle. Shoots in deep. Fires it. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points in the quarter. The Mavericks lead by 20. Doncic passes to Gafford. Outside for Irving. Lets it go from deep. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Mavericks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And what a huge performance it was for Luka Doncic.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
And he gets that one.
Yeah, Lillard has a talent to move the ball. He's developed those sharp instincts.
Doncic into the lane. Thompson passes to Irving. Over Trent. They get it back. Pass to Lively. Now Irving. From behind the arc. Nails it from three.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Doncic against Trent. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Doncic outside. Three-pointer. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Gary Trent. And he hits the first of 3. No good on the second free throw.
New notification for guest one. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort.
Allie, thank you as always. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching.
Opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Over Edwards. Off the left rim and out. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randle outside. Back to Edwards. Fires the three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got the opening basket of the game for the Timberwolves.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Timberwolves on offense. It's a three-point game. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here's Edwards. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, Conley has that steady floor general demeanor. They love to have him running the pick and roll.
Mathurin for three. And the three ball is good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Gobert the screen. Edwards to the paint, and finished off by Gobert.
Well, Gobert understands how to capitalize off these sets. Great movement by him after setting the screen.
And it's Mathurin missing. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Edwards, good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Siakam. Halliburton right side. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Pass to Nembhard. On the wing, Turner. And the Pacers another three.
And the uniqueness of Turner, an elite shot blocker who has deep range on that jumper.
Randle with a screen for Edwards. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pacers trail by 4. Turner with it. Conley picks him up. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam outside. Plays it up off the glass. Siakam's got his second basket.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Here's Edwards. And it's sent back by Turner. And they get it back. Gobert finds Conley. Shot clock at 6. Outside Edwards.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. 5th, the Timberwolves.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability
to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Edwards passes to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Yeah, it just seems like every year Edwards gets more comfortable running the pick and roll.
Pass to McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Turner with the steal. Here's Mathurin. Halliburton outside. It's hauled in by Edwards.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
2 on the clock. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Offense, the order of the day. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Timberwolves?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Timberwolves leading by 4. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
We got T.J. McConnell. Wiseman's out there with Toppin. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Halliburton in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And it's Mathurin missing. Minnesota shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
DiVincenzo with it. Nothing on the board. Reed in the post. Toppin covering. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reed after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal. Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Misses the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
DiVincenzo, the bounce pass. Here's Garza, defended by Mathurin. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Pacers trail by 8. Halliburton outside. Pass to McConnell. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Randall's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Alexander Walker. Randall against Mathurin. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Benedict Mathurin. The Timberwolves been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. That one misses for Randall. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Halliburton. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Walker's checked in for Halliburton. Now here's Walker. He's covered closely. Throws it up high. Stolen by McDaniels. McConnell against DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Here's Garza. Just 5 to shoot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Garza's got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
You're so right, David. We could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. And Reed throws it down.
Well, that's what Reed brings to the table. He's got an impressive combination of strength and mobility.
Here's Walker, and finished off by Walker.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. DiVincenzo against Siakam. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed, and the layup is good. Reed's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Back to Siakam. Launches it. Now, here's Nesmith. Still yet to score.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Siakam against DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. 35 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Garza. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And he sinks the second.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Looking at Minnesota, they took the win in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Now DiVincenzo bangs home the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's Minnesota up by it. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Direct your attention to center court.
Welcome. Taking a look here at Indiana. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts. Moving on now to the first half of play. And how about Julius Randle's contribution?
Randle's rise has been impressive from...
And that about wraps.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Julius Randle.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their three-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Randle in at the three spot. That one goes. Count it.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here is Edwards, 11 points in the game. To the wing right side. Here's Gobert. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Gobert's got his second bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Lets it fly. Minnesota with the rebound. Randle's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards finds McDaniels. Now Randle. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Left side, Halliburton. Takes it out to Siakam. It's good from long range. Siakam's got 11 points.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Outside, Edwards launches a three, and it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. In now for Indiana. Wiseman's checked in for Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Nesmith. TJ McConnell, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And Walker subbed in for Halliburton. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Siakam with it, out defended by Randle, and Siakam throws it down.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam both have grown just so much. Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
Pass to Randle. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security.
McConnell passes to Mathurin, kicks it out to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. And Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Kevin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Toppin, he's jacked in for Siakam. And it's Neesmith in for Benedict Mathurin. Garza gets the bucket.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Timberwolves leading by 14. Conley scanning the floor. Pass to Alexander Walker. Stolen by Walker. 4-on-3 break. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a big man move by Wiseman. Roughing up the D with that emphatic finish.
Garza gets the bucket.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
And here's Walker. He has 5. Pass to Toppin. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Toppin's got his second bucket of the game to go.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nemhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Back to Mathurin. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Edwards with it. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Reed. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, if you want to know where commitment and hard work can get you, follow Naz Reed's career. Everyone who counted him out is eating their words right now.
Both free throws good from Reed. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why. And that's an important rebound, and especially on a night where the board work has not been their best.
Siakam, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
The insane athleticism of Siakam excels at probing inside and making the D get aggressive.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And stolen by Siakam. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Halliburton finds Mathurin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. Minnesota's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, we've seen this movie before. Edwards is rolling, and his energy right now is infectious.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Reed the pass to Edwards. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And this is how Randall likes to operate, taking it in to the defense over and over again.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Over Edwards. Back to Halliburton. And a wide open look for Mathurin. No good on the 3.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Halliburton for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Timberwolves.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Julius Randle.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
Siakam passes to Mathurin. And a miss there on the triple. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They lead by 14. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. So...
The love about opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That one no good. Nice D from Tatum.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
He's off on the layup. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
Thanks for that, Allie. Basket counts.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
And here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. Again, the miss by Boston.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Outside Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Lillard. It's cleared by Damian Lillard. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Lopez. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
And he recovers it. Tatum can't hit.
If this quarter is any indication, he's not going to be the guy to turn this game around in their favor.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Gets the 3 to fall. Middleton's got 5.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Trent finds Middleton. And here's Lillard. Antetokounmpo outside. It's good. Antetokounmpo has gotten his second bucket.
I just love the ball move.
Outside Holiday. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. Can they get it? And there's the drive. And he lays it up and in.
Oh, I love how committed Holiday is. Even with the contact, he finds a way to capitalize.
Trent outside. Middleton against Brown. Middleton passes to Lillard. Kicks it out to Middleton. 5 to shoot. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. He has 7.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Pass to White. Tatum from long range. Rebound by Middleton.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Now Trent. Knocked loose. Brown with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now, why not throw it up to Porzingis? That's what he's there for.
Here's Lopez. And he banks in the layup.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
The 3, Porzingis. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Shoots over Brown. Middleton, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Lopez with the steal.
Good awareness and range to get out there for the rebound.
And so it's Milwaukee. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Milwaukee?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Bobby Portis out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Smith. And it's Green in at the 2. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
Now here's Smith. 4 on the clock. Wing shot on the way. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Celtics trail by 7. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
A fantastic passing big. Horford makes great decisions with the ball.
It's Middleton on the wing. A clear look for Green. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
White. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Middleton goes in. Lillard outside. Portis outside. Horford pulls it in.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. The shot by Lillard, no good. Celtics trail by 5. Now Brown. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Toronto.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Now here's Middleton. Back to Portis. Got a piece of it. Outside White. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
Here's Portis, following the bucket by Boston. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Friday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards.
And for their matchup with the Timberwolves, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
Now here's Brown. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Brown, rebounded by the Bucks. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. That'll be their second of a 5-game stretch at home. Kicks it out to Middleton. Outside, Green. Pass to Smith. Over Horford. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist from Green.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Tillman. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Milwaukee leading by 6. To the inside. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The Celtics have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second.
Longer than your average guard. Drew can more than handle himself down low.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Some changes for Boston. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot-blocking teams. Number 1, the Celtics.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
52 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Antetokounmpo, the pass to right. Antetokounmpo inside, pounded by Tatum, and the basket by Antetokounmpo.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Now here's Trent. Defense is right there. In close, Antetokounmpo delivers.
The offensive successes due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Pass to Hauser. Spins. Here's Pritchard. The three is up. Pure from three-point range. Pritchard's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Prince on the take. The layup misses. And we've reached halftime in this one. Milwaukee out in front, leading by 7. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's court. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot from
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's... And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Boston Celtics.
Where's the...
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of...
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
On the floor for Boston, Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Springer in at the shooting guard position.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Prince. There's the triple. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Hauser. Outside Porzingis. Tatum, a screen on Lopez. And he's going for the lob. Can't finish the lob.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Pass to Hauser. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Clock at 6. Here's Springer. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. And here's Trent. Antetokounmpo outside. And a missed layup. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Pritchard. No good on the triple.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Right, the pass to Lopez. Back to right. Pass to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count the basket.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Different look for Milwaukee. Smith, he's checked in for Lopez. Bobby Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. And Green is subbed in for Trent. A big group substitution here for Boston. Al Horford's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Tillman comes in for Tatum. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Here's Springer. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Portis, the pass to right. Here's Prince. Here's Portis. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Milwaukee shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. That free throw good from Portis. Celtics trail by 13. Brown inside. Prince is there. Here's Springer. Green covering. And the basket by Springer. Springer's got 4 points this quarter.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Right against Holiday. From in deep. Lets it go. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, BA, it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done. And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 13-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
You expect some fumbles with the ball, and overall, I think they've done a good job limiting those slip-ups.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Celtics trail by 13. Pass to Tillman. Hey, expanding his range. Again, the miss by Boston. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Prince. 32 seconds left in the third quarter here. Off target at the rim. Springer passes to Tillman. That shot off the mark and right with the defensive effort. The Bucks leading by 13. Pass to Portis. Smith outside. Here's Prince. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in a good situation, up by 13. All right, let's take a look at our assist to the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Torian Prince, Smith out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's DeLon Wright, and it's Green in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5. Finish inside by Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Holiday against Wright, outside for Green. Boston with some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Tillman. And Derek White subbed in for Springer. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Middleton against White. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Tatum with some nice D. Celtics trail by 13. Throws it up high and stolen by Middleton. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And Giannis with the jam.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
And the bucket is good.
In so many different ways, Holiday's work ethic, it shows up.
Milwaukee leading by 14. Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Driving inside. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Porzingis, high post, working on Lopez. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Look, forget those long jumpers, Kristaps. Use that size, rock the rim.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Goes back up. Right back in. Quick work from Giannis.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
White against Trent. Tatum. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics.
Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Pass to Porzingis. Fires the three. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Kicks it out to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Antetokounmpo has got 9 points now in the quarter. Tatum a screen on Lillard. And Holiday, here we go. Doesn't go. That's his 5th miss out of 10 tries. The Bucks leading by 12. Antetokounmpo outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Tatum.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
He's off on the second. Celtics trail by 13. Who is stolen by Lillard. To the paint. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Middleton. From the arc. Offensive board. That shot is off. 56 seconds left in the final quarter.
Well, with a comeback out of range, you can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Bucks.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And boy, did they need to win this game after dropping the first 2 matchups against this squad. Now they can go into the final game of the season series with a ton of confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle.
Now here's Lillard. So this one belongs to the Bucks. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference once they started to get into a group.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian
Focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Gafford in at the 5 down low. Now here's Thompson. Fires for 3. The three-pointer is right on target.
Klay Thompson, you can't let him get cooking from 3, boy. This guy's too accurate as a shooter.
Here's McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Randall a screen on Irving. Drains the 19-footer.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here's Doncic. Tries it from the top of the key. Makes a big high bounce and goes in.
Boy, Luka Doncic excels in the two-man game. You handle the rock with perfection. Nicely done, young sir.
Edwards against Irving. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Anthony Edwards is a 3-level scorer. He can beat you in a lot of ways, and he's extremely confident when the game is hanging in the balance.
Back to Doncic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Luka Doncic started off his 2024 Doris with a historic scoring performance.
He sure did, Kevin. He was only the 4th player in league history to score over 72 points in a game. It was the shooting performance of a lifetime, and Luka just takes it all in stride. Incredible.
Here's Doncic following the bucket by the Timberwolves. It's stolen by Gobert. Randall against Washington. Randall down low. Good D by Thompson.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Doncic with it. Conley picks him up. Nobody near Irving. Minnesota with the rebound.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Irving against Randall. Rebounded by Gafford. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Last time they met was in Minnesota, where they beat the Timberwolves.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnovers.
Yeah, I thought the giveaways were a tremendous factor. They were taking some chances on D, jumping in the passing lanes, that sort of thing, and it really paid off for them.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender, Doncic. Thompson against McDaniel. Dallas again missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's Edwards, and he goes right over Luka Doncic and slams it down.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Count that one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, if you think Luka Doncic is a problem, you're right. Coach told me he reads the situation as well as anyone. But try to give him different looks. The goal is just to slow him down and try to make someone else beat us. We'll see where it ends up. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Doncic. Anthony Edwards making his last shot.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
Oh, here's Edwards. 12 points for him. And there's the drive. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Michael Conley picks one up.
Well, this guy is so effective with the pump fake. Luka Doncic gets the defender off his feet. Beautiful.
All free throws good from Doncic. Timberwolves leading by 7. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Over in the corner, Conley. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Conley.
You love the touch from Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
Doncic looking it over. With 1 on the clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. And the first one drops. All free throws good from Doncic. For 3, Edwards. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game. And it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Well, talk about rim protection. Last season, they were patrolling the paint, rejecting shots at will.
On the floor for Dallas, Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Exum in at the small forward position. That one goes in. Doncic has got 12.
Just another ho-hum, brilliant offensive performance from Luka Doncic.
It's hard to believe, but Luka Doncic is still in his mid-20s. Doris, does he even have a ceiling?
That is the question, Kevin, and I'm not sure he does, because in the first part of his career, he's been all NBA consistently, and we're talking first team multiple times. He's averaged over 30 in a season. I don't think there is a ceiling, Kevin.
Now, here's Reed. In the game against Sacramento, very impressive.
Boy, Naz Reed able to concentrate and finish despite incredible defense.
Doncic outside. Over Randall. And a beautiful finish by Doncic. 14 points for him.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Drills it from outside.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Doncic outside. Pass to Exum. Let's go. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Randall. Last game, 26 points. 6 to shoot. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Mavericks trail by 8. Well, defensively, Doris, these Minnesota Timberwolves are really a cut above the rest.
They led the league in defensive rating in 2024. They have so many ways to shut down what you're trying to do offensively. Length, athleticism, rim protection, commitment, and great scheme. They are a nightmare. This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dallas. Klay Thompson comes in for Doncic. Pass to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Exum. Back to Alexander Walker. Reed in the post. He's covered by Thompson. Reed gets the bucket.
Just a little bit of tenacity from Naz Reid inside. Challenge the bucket, no problem.
Lively with the screen. Pass to Thompson. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Out to the right wing. McDaniels gets a wide open look. That 3 off the mark. Mavericks trail by 4. 1:02 left to play in the first half. Kleber. And that comes off the assist by Exum.
Well, Exum's size and speed make him a tough cover, and especially in these pick and rolls as a passer.
Irving against DiVincenzo. Reed in the post. Second chance shot. Pass to Garza. DiVincenzo with it. Hands it from downtown. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Irving against DiVincenzo. High post shot. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Right side, Irving. Exum with a wide open look. No good on the last second attempt there. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Minnesota on top, up by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Well, getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those.
All right, fellas. That'll do it for our show today.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Edwards is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Now, here's Doncic. 17 points in the game. Washington with a screen on Reed. Bucket is good. Thompson's got 8.
Well, you have to appreciate watching Klay Thompson ply his trade. The shooting form is absolutely perfect.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. Thompson outside. Pass to Washington. Here's Doncic. Back to Washington. Dallas moving the ball around. Irving against McDaniel. The 3 for Doncic. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kyrie Irving has teamed up with Luka Doncic. Kai says, he's a winner. I'm a winner. We like going against the best. That's where we connect. It's about how we galvanize the rest of the group. I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. I've failed and succeeded at the highest level. And I want to get back to that place. Kevin?
Yeah, and if anybody can do it, it is Kai. Title or bust. Thank you, D.A. Now, here's Doncic. For the screen on Randall. Out to Thompson. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Pass to Washington. Now Doncic. Irving for 3. Thompson inside the line. Rebound Minnesota. Randall's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And the shot goes down. And now a 10-point Timberwolves lead. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Minnesota shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Getting ready for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Maxi Kleber comes in for Washington. Exum, he's checked in for Irving. And it's Hardy in for Doncic. Crosses over Edwards. Missed inside. Mavericks trail by 10. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Exum passes to Kleber. And here's Exum. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Thompson. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, this guy puts so much pressure on every opponent they face. Klay Thompson can score from anywhere on the floor.
Thompson against Edwards. Reed kicks to Randall. And he banks in the layup. Randall's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that receiver. They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Conley feeling it out, tries the spin move.
Well, you just love the activity. Lively doing whatever he can to contest shots.
Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by Hardy.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now, here's Hardy. No scoring in this one. To the middle. Here's Lively. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
Here is Conley. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Out to the wing. Takes the three. Minot can't get it to go. Now here's Hardy. Not a lot of room. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
He hits the second from the line. 5 seconds left in the third quarter. Got it off in time. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very... And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach.
We've taken all jump shots. Right.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Told them pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. You start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for the Mavericks. Big man on the floor.
New notification for guest one. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
In at point guard. For the screen on Randall. Now Washington. Thompson from long range. Offensive rebound. Irving for three. Drops in the tray. Irving's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Mavs.
Excellent setup. The pre-shot preparation, getting into that catch-and-shoot game. We see it, Kyrie.
And Reed has it in the corner. And Reed throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Luka taking it in. Pass to Washington. From the arc. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Doncic gets to Washington. Out to Doncic. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3-ball.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Every year, it seems like Randall's playing with more awareness, and that's why you can now run the offense through him.
Irving. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They've led by as much as 10. McDaniels with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Here's Randall. And then jammed down as he goes right over Daniel Gafford.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Mavericks trail by 9. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Irving up top. McDaniels defended. Count it.
Oh, guys, there are not many strokes more pure than that of Kyrie Irving's.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Edwards against Thompson. And finished off by Edwards.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And that's a foul called on Naz Reed. That is his first foul of the game. 1:57 left here in the fourth quarter. Washington with the screen on Edwards. Doncic.
Anthony Edwards has shown he can defend with the best of them. Nice contest there.
Randall left side. And Randall throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Here's Reed outside for Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen on Irving. Here's Randall. Pass to Reed. Randall outside. Here's McDaniels. Sinks that one from the post.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game of still 2 more to go in the season series.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Edwards from deep three-point territory. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Basket counts, and so the Timberwolves take the win. Thank you, David. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks.
two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the take. Played through the contact and scored.
Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Siakam outside. Shot clock at 6. Knocks it down from distance.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Here's Tatum. The shot from the low post is good.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
And Allie, thanks. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Tatum pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside, Brown. To the right side. Pass to Holiday. It's stolen by Halliburton. Siakam with it. Now guarded by White. White with a steal. And here's the fast break. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
Nembhard outside. Up top, Turner. Defended by Porzingis. For 3, Mathurin. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
The confidence of Mathurin, palpable. You see it and feel it. That looked good from the moment it left his hand.
Pass to Holiday. The kick out to White. To the middle. Tipped. In transition, here they come. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
The kick to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Siakam. Another shot. Porzingis misses. Indiana trailing here. Here's Nembhard. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. The Pacers beat them last time when these two met at Indianapolis.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Siakam for 3. Sinks the tray. Siakam's got 6.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Tatum with a screen. Three-pointer, Holiday. The Pacers pull it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter here.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
35 seconds left in the opening quarter. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now here's Siakam. 6 points for him. And it's Indiana scoring again. Here's Holiday. Brown passes to Tatum. They can't stop the run with that one.
So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this badly.
It's Brown on the wing, coming off a solid outing against Toronto. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Pacers out in front, leading by 5. And we'll be back with you. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Top it out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Wiseman in at center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Halliburton against Holiday. 20 feet out. They get it again. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Wiseman finds Mathurin. Puts up a 3. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Here's Brown. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Brown's got his first bucket in this one.
Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
Pass to Toppin. Down low. Halliburton, no good. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Brown against Mathurin. Brown passes to Horford. Shot clock at 5. Here's Springer. He's guarded by Nembhard. Springer misses.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said, it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready. Especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Halliburton nails the 3. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Pacers.
And you see not much scoring in the paint. And it's one thing when you're dealing with great shot blocking inside, but even then, you need to do different things to keep the defense on their toes.
You know, Obi Toppin is known as a high flyer for good reason. He's somebody that really goes after any chance he gets to throw it down. He's dunking it whenever he gets close to that rim.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Well, it was a long year, and you were reminded of it every time you played this team. I mean, they never gave up a lot of points. They made you work for everything. And the points you did get against them were really hard-earned.
Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Celtics trail by 5. Now the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Neesmith passes to Turner. The kick out to Walker. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Friday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards.
And looking at the Timberwolves matchup, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Indiana leading by 4. Walker passes to McConnell. Here's Siakam. Back to Walker. Up top, McConnell. Pass to Turner. Releases from 15. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Shoots. Offensive rebound. Kick out to Brown. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Pass to Tillman. Brown with a screen. Celtics trail by 6. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Holiday from long range. Walker pulls down the board.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Siakam. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That one's no good. And so it's Indiana closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. More 2K action in just a moment.
As poorly as they've shot the ball, they're lucky to be within striking distance.
And give credit to the defense on the other side.
And now, not a bad... That's it for us.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, you look at Pascal Siakam. He's been playing really well.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 7. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. So the Celtics 5 right now. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Hauser in at the 3. Here's Pritchard. White on the wing. Fires from deep. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Siakam finds McConnell. Back to Siakam. The 3-ball. Rebound Boston. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, "It sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling." Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Celtics trail by 9. Porzingis passes to Hauser. He takes it in. Oh, nice D from Neesmith.
Well, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Shot on the wing, and that's good for 2. Neesmith's got his first basket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Porzingis with a screen on Walker. Pritchard gets it to go.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
McConnell from outside. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
Right wing. Siakam for 3. Long target from range. Siakam's got 12 points in the game.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
Out to the right wing. Here's Hauser. No made baskets yet. Count it. Indiana leading by 8. Pass to Toppin. And the layup is good.
That's where Toppin does most of his damage, and he's incredibly efficient down there.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Finished off the break. And now a 12-point Pacer lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Celtics trail by 10. Pass to White. White coming through.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Here's Turner. A quick shot there. It's off target. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Back to Pritchard. 4-3. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana leading by 8. Driving to the basket. Good work defensively by White. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Boston shooting their first free throw this game.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Wiseman, he's checked in for Turner. Neesmith comes in for Mathurin. McConnell, he's checked in for Nembhard. And it's Walker in for Tyrese Halliburton. Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Back to Pritchard. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls it from 20. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Puts it up from 17. He knocks it down. Wait a minute. Are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Pacers, up 9. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Obi Toppin out there with Neesmith. Then it's Wiseman, then there's Walker, and it's McConnell in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Toppin's shot is off.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
So he gets them both. Pacers leading by 5. Outside Matherin. Turner, a screen on Brown. And it's Matherin missing.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And Holiday powers it home.
Well, he's like an eel slipping into the paint. Drew Holiday glides past the other guys and gets himself right to the bucket.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Siakam, no good. Celtics trail by 3. Holiday passes to Porzingis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Nembhard outside. On the wing, Matherin to the inside. Here's Siakam on the money from 12 feet away. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Over time, we have seen Siakam blossom into a star. Someone who's comfortable shouldering the offense.
Here's Holiday. Pass to White. Outside Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Releases. Again, the miss by Boston.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Now White. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Halliburton against White. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. Nembhard with it. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Brown's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's Brown on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Holiday against Siakam. Outside, Brown. And he's going for Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Nembhard. Brown with the steal. Here's White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Just 4 to shoot. Matherin. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
You love the aggression defensively, but at this stage of the game, that's a big mistake.
Halliburton against Holiday. Takes it inside. Yeah!
What an offensive force Holiday can do. He's going like this.
And here's Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Oh, nails the triple!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Streak it in. Here's Halliburton.
You can see the length come into play whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And looking to even the score with a huge three.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Boston calls timeout. There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
It falls!
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game. Now a timeout called by Boston. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
The 17-footer. It's off. So Indiana wins it. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season.
Season still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Oh, well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Derek Lively is out there with Daniel Gafford, and it's Thompson in at the small forward. On the wing, Irving. The three. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
One of the quickest releases in the game. Kyrie staying a step ahead.
Doncic with the steal. Knocked away. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. On defense, the Bucks. Pass to Lively. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. Up top, Lively. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Looking at the last game for the Bucks, it was a loss to the Hornets. And Brent, last season, Giannis became the first player in NBA history. Average over 30 points a game on over 60% shooting from the field. I mean, jaw-dropping numbers.
Yeah, incredible stuff, Kevin. And when you think about how much basketball has changed, the variety of shots, the great big men that have dominated the NBA floors for so long, for Giannis to be able to do that in this day and age with the three-point evolution and revolution that's happened, it speaks to just how dominant a player he is.
Doncic, no good. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Middleton outside. No good on the triple. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Thompson kicks to Gafford. Doncic passes to Lively. Back to Doncic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Chris Middleton.
And we've talked about the skill. Doncic has polished his game at a very young age, and that pump fake was a seasoned veteran's move.
Here's Milwaukee now. They trail by 3. Giannis with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Kicks it out to Lillard. A three-pointer, no good.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Out to Doncic. Sweet move. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. When for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
Here's Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
Yeah, use the height, use the reach, devastating effect, Daniel Gafford.
To the inside, here's Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
Now, here's Irving. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Lively sends a screen for Doncic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. It's a 5-point game. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
4-on-3 break. Out to Thompson. Lively a screen on Middleton. Thompson for three. Lively finds Gafford. Thompson for three. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
The kick out to Irving. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Mavericks here, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Green is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Smith, and it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. That's the group from Milwaukee right now.
Portis has become a bit more of a volume three-point shooter, settling into what they do offensively.
On the wing, Irving. Pass to Powell. Over in the corner, Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Mavericks making a switch here. Exum's checked in. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Back to Portis. And Lively pulls it down.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Derek Lively.
Number 25, P.J. Washington.
Here's Doncic, and the slam by Doncic.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
Middleton with it, now defended by Exum. Middleton can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 12. The drive by Doncic. Nice. 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes here for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Bobby Portis. Taurean Prince comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's DeLon Wright in for Lillard. And Dallas also making a switch. Derek Lively, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Exum's shot is off.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Yep, it counts. Giannis has got 9.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Right wing. Lively the pass to Powell. Nice move. And he lays it up and in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Giannis. Using his size, Giannis!
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Doncic with it. Now Smith defending. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Irving surveying the floor. From deep. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Green. And the lead is down inside single digits.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Kicks it out to Giannis. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Here's a look now at what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Monday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets. And then on Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls.
And for that game against Indiana, that's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Fires from the line. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got 5.
Now, there's not a spot on the floor where Kyrie cannot damage it.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Smith. Chris Middleton comes in for Prince. And Lillard subbed in for DeLon Wright. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. This summer, we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, D.A. Thank you. And that one's good. Lillard.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's Exum with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They've led by as many as 14 points. Thompson from long range. Connects from 3-point range. Thompson's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Yeah, Thompson coming right back and Klay saying, yeah, I know I play D, but I also hit 3s. That's a nice response.
That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Antetokounmpo.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
Portis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And then Lillard slams it in.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys. Smith checked in for Brook Lopez. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Mavericks leading by 4. And it's Exum in the corner. Nailed from 3-point land. Exum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Stolen by Thompson. Washington inside. He's against Smith. Thompson surveying the floor. Again, the Mavericks score. And so it's Dallas, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what?
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Well, to me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Looking at Dallas.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Now, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Doncic in at the 5. Green kicks to Smith for the 3. And Lively pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 9. Doncic passes to Lively. Here's Irving. And count it from 19 feet away. Irving's got the first bucket of the third here for the Mavs.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Hey, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Middleton against Thompson. Middleton the pass to Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Irving attacking, puts the move on, and that's 2 points on the layup. Irving's got 11 points.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Driving to the basket. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut back down to single digits on a much-needed basket there from Lillard. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Yeah, raise your hand if you're surprised that Klay Thompson racked up 3 more points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Smith. Taurean Prince comes in for Chris Middleton. Trent's checked in for Green, and it's Wright in for Lillard. And Dallas also making a switch. Washington's checked in.
Excellent addition to Rock. Luka with the nice feed.
Portis kicks to Wright. And Lopez has it in the corner. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change. And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Gafford is screen on Wright. Wright against Irving. Shot clock at 6. And Wright pulls it down. Bucks trail by 14. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. From deep, Trent. It's rebounded by Dallas. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Doncic finds Gafford. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Bucks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Prince, the pass to Portis. 1:37 left in the third quarter. And yes, it's good. Portis has got 7 points in the game.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. A different look for Milwaukee. Lead. Dinwiddie up top. Pass to Lively.
Milwaukee foul. Green. First personal foul. First team foul.
54 seconds left to play in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Dinwiddie finds Exum. No good with the triple. Bucks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo through contact.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Thompson outside. Puts up a deep 3. Green with the rebound. From deep, Prince. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Dallas in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Antetokounmpo. Ida's out there with Green. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Smith. Chris Middleton comes in for Prince. Prince checked in for Green. And Damian Lillard subbed in for DeLon Wright. Then for the Mavericks, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dwight Powell. Kyrie Irving comes in for Dante Exum. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. Giannis sets a screen for Trent. Back to Giannis. Trent outside. The tray. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist.
Part of playing with Trent is you got to set him up. He's so good shooting it off the catch.
The drive by Doncic. Thompson from long range. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Giannis kicks to Lillard. Kick out to Giannis. Giannis rips it down.
And Giannis always plays at a high level, but feels like he's kicking it up a notch here.
Doncic with it. Lillard picks him up. Irving can't get it to go.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
And stolen by Irving. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Trent outside.
And they've gone ice cold from the outside as they're trying to cut into this deficit. The three-point percentage much worse this half than it was in the first.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Doncic passes to Lively. Out to Doncic. There's the three. The rebound by the Bucks. Middleton on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Down low. Here's Giannis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. And they double up Doncic. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Antetokounmpo. Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Lively. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And it's Dallas with another.
And that's what makes Clay an all-time great as far as shooting the basketball. Just step inside the three-point line, and they'll still hurt you.
In the corner, Irving with it. Doncic against Giannis. Pass to Gafford. Doncic outside. Lively sends a screen for Doncic. A terrific shot on the turnaround. And now a 10-point Maverick lead.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities or he's going to burn you. And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo.
You watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Middleton the pass to Trent. 1:03 left in the game. 6 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
More and more, it's about the maturation process of Giannis and his game. Learning now how to sell defenders with pump fakes.
And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 7.
Now the team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
Irving passes to Doncic. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Middleton. Irving dishes to Doncic. From past the arc. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go. 26 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Doncic against Lillard. Thompson outside. Clock at 4. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know.
Thank you for that, David. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Brett Berry.
Sports opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going. Whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
And now Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at small forward. Pass to Nembhard. Top of the key. "19-footer. Rebound Minnesota. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
In 2 games last season, they had a hard time against this team, both at home and on the road.
Yeah, real disappointment last year for sure. They don't want a repeat of that this season.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Now here's Gobert. Back to Edwards. Tries again. 6 to shoot. And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started. Well, you can tell this team looks to Anthony Edwards to set the tone on the floor. His intensity becomes their intensity. And let me tell you, his intensity is always high.
And the basket is good. Halliburton's got 5.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well indeed.
Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. Outside Conley. Pass to Randall. Lets the 3 fly. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Pacers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The Pacers 4th.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Halliburton against Conley. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And that one good.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Here's McDaniels. Around the back and lays it in. Nice.
A smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Pulls it from 20. Halliburton misses.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Pass to Edwards. A minute 31 left in the first quarter. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, Gobert with the 7'9" wingspan, making it look simple.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Randall with it. Siakam covering. Now Gobert. Shot from 12. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Here's Nembhard. The Pacers again can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards got 8.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Right side Conley. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert passes to Randall, and it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Matherin from downtown. Randall pulls down the board. And it's McDaniels off the drive. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Flashing his athleticism on the drive. I like when McDaniels takes initiative on offense.
Three-pointer Matherin. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Minnesota. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
The Timberwolves lead by 6. On the court for the Pacers, Nembhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
McDaniels against Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Here's McDaniels. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Siakam, no good. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Some changes for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. McConnell comes in for Nembhard. And it's Walker in for Halliburton. Here's DiVincenzo. Still without a bucket. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Matherin. Alexander Walker grabs a board. Minnesota in the lead. Here's DiVincenzo. Walker with some nice D. Well, Coach, Minnesota turning back the clock last year. Most of their lineups had multiple bigs.
Yeah, and we saw how effective it was, especially on defense. Minnesota led the league in defensive rating by a wide margin, and that length was a key factor.
Here's DiVincenzo. Crafty move. Pass to Alexander Walker. Outside, DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Another shot. Reed can't hit. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Matherin. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Matherin's got 9.
And you got to be right up on Matherin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
DiVincenzo against Walker. McDaniels passes to Reed. He drops it from range. Reed's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Walker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Nikhil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
.103 left to play in the half. Wiseman finds Halliburton. Oh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Thursday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors.
And for that game against the Celtics, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randle's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Neesmith. Siakam with it. 5 on the clock. Goes up on the wing. No good off the glass. Here is DiVincenzo. No points so far. And here's Randle.
Oh, and the buzzer beater is good! Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
Hello.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp.
All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. Thanks for tuning in.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top, up 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives.
Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Minot in at the power forward position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Minnesota will go for it. Different look here. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Reed comes in for Minot. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker, and it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. The Pacers also with a sub. McConnell, he's checked in for Nimhart. Halliburton with the ball, now guarded by McDaniels. McConnell from outside, down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Edwards with it, give him 8 points now. Outside McDaniels, McConnell with a steal. And they're running. There's Nesmith with a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Siakam outside. And Gobert with a block.
Nice play by Gobert, providing elite rim protection for over a decade.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Randle against Siakam. Outside Nesmith. Counted from distance. Nesmith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Edwards. Outside for Randle. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McConnell. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for 3-point shooting last season. In the 3rd spot, Minnesota.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Wiseman. Toppin comes in for Siakam. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Nesmith. And it's Walker in for Halliburton. Here's Gobert, using the size. Gobert.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Walker against Edwards. Walker's shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Toppin with a steal. Here we go. Walker passes to Toppin. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Toppin's got 5 now.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
And Stan, after they traded for Rudy Gobert, it took some time for the Wolves to gel.
It did, Brian. He's a unique player, and it's a process. But obviously, a 14-win improvement last season, they have found their identity as a defensive juggernaut.
Oh, they get a hand on it. It's deflected. 1:42 left in the 3rd. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Edwards looking it over. Over Walker. It's rebounded by Indiana. 1:14 left in the 3rd quarter. For the lead. Banked it in off the glass. Walker's gotten 4 this quarter.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
And an intentional foul right there. Wiseman, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Matherin.
Substitution.
Outside Edwards. Three-pointer. Minnesota again missing. Indiana leading. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And he stays with it. McConnell finds Walker. Back to McConnell. Over McDaniels. McConnell's shot is off.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Outside McDaniels. Reed passes to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. It's good from the top of the key. Edwards has got 10. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Toppin with the drive. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Reed. It's McDaniels on the wing. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Pacers leading by a point. All right, we're going to step aside. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Nimhard and Matherin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. Siakam outside. Lets a floater go. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Halliburton. Over Gobert. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Matherin against Edwards. Outside for Randall. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Over Halliburton. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your star.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting around 53%, a nice number. Here's Randall. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Siakam outside. Outside for Halliburton. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, making it look easy. Halliburton.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Gobert. What a terrific move that is.
What's exactly what Gobert wants offensively. He wants to attack at the closest range possible.
And there's the lob. And then Turner with the dunk.
With good range of motion, Turner flashes the ability to be an effective alley-oop option.
Here's Edwards. Offensive board. Randall outside. Goes up again. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Siakam with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Matherin. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Edwards. Randall outside. Gobert inside. Defended by Halliburton. Gobert, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Turner, a screen on Gobert. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Three-pointer Mathurin. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. It's Reed with a drive. Outside for Randall. Back to Reed. Pass to Randall. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Indiana on offense. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Here's Siakam. Minnesota with a rebound. Now Edwards. Strong drive by Edwards. He connects!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
And he drills the triple! Oh, an enormous three-pointer! Yes!
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. What a performance they had here at home today.
Absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Out in the wings for him, we'll see Trent Jr. and Middleton. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. And it's Lillard in at the 1. Now here's Antetokounmpo after the miss from Derek White. Lillard against Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Trent.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Trent against White. Porzingis with a screen on Giannis. A pass to Porzingis. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Now, why not throw it up to Porzingis? That's what he's there for.
Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Inside. Good D by Lopez.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
To the paint, here's Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Oh, I love how committed Holiday is. Even with the contact, he finds a way to capitalize.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard attacking. Here's Giannis. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Boston trailing. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, you have any ideas? Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak, a multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Middleton dishes to Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Here's the 3. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break.
Nobody's going to catch Brown in the open court like that. Nobody.
Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Trent outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Trent right side. In the corner, Middleton with it, and taken away by Brown. And here we go. Holiday heading to the hoop. A miss that time would have put him up. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Celtics have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark.
First personal foul, first team foul.
1:02 left to play here in the first. Brown kicks to White. And the 3 off target. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. And Antetokounmpo inside, guarded by Tatum. And the dunk by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
Brown against Middleton. Kicks it out to Giannis. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. 9 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Off target with his three.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Antetokounmpo.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo with the steal. The shot, no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going on.
Whoa! Tatum capping off the alley-oop.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Portis with it. Now guarded by Tatum.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
They kick it out to Green. And the foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Here's Middleton. Rebound, Boston. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Pass to White. Porzingis with a screen on Green. White against Green. 5 on the clock. Porzingis kicks to White from downtown. The rebound by Middleton. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Bucks. Leading by 5. Outside Portis. Pass to Middleton. It's Portis high post. Tatum on him. Middleton finds Lillard. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Here's Portis. Holiday with the block.
The instincts, the timing. Holiday just reading things perfectly in order to come up with the rejection.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Teams changing it up here. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Right, the pass to Portis. Back to right. To end the drought. And Boston with the rebound. Here's Springer. And it's good, 2 points.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Here's Wright. Al Horford with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Celtics have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Smith. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Bobby Portis. Chris Middleton's checked in for Taurean Prince. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Green. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Good on the triple. And the Bucks lead by 3.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Here's Hauser, guarded by Wright. Pass to Tatum. Here's Pritchard. Tatum a screen. Crafty move, and he drives in.
And Antetokounmpo's size, no doubt a huge factor, a master at getting up to block shots.
Bucks leading by 3. Here's Wright. The kick out to Lopez. Hits the jumper in space.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
The Celtics shooting around 41% on the night. Tatum passes to Springer. The kick out to Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
Poke loose. The kick out to Wright. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And so Boston again turning it over. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Lopez passes to Connaughton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Here's Wright. And he converts the layup. Now it's a 6-point Milwaukee lead.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Tatum on the wing. That'll do it for the first half. Bucks ahead. They're up by 6. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out. Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen from Giannis in that first half.
Giannis has been a soup.
And that'll do it for halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look that he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Middleton and Giannis, the tested forward pair. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. And it's Lopez in its center. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. The rebound by the Celtics. Richard, so many things about Jrue Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Porzingis. Lillard against Holiday. A pass to Porzingis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. Trent with the wide-open look. Offline with his three.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you followed this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Trent. Pass to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bucks working the ball around. Buries it from three-point range. Middleton's got 7.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Holiday surveying the floor. Brown outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul, second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. There's the pick. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. 4 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo.
He's committed only 1 turnover through halftime, but he has been far more careless with the ball in the second half.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
Looking here at some numbers for Brown. Great showing for him last season. Last season, put up about 23 points per. 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Wright. Springer can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Green. The kick out to Wright. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Celtics trail by 9. Horford in the post. He's against Smith. Horford with the screen on Wright. Outside Tatum. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Portis. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Now here's Wright. He's tightly guarded. They kick it out to Green for 3. Boston grabs the miss. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Pritchard. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. But when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
The kick out to Wright. And the Bucks miss again.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
The 3 from Tatum. He can't hit that time. Milwaukee leading by 7. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
The Bucks have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And Prince comes to help. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to Horford. Fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Portis.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Now here's Horford. Buzzer beater!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's Milwaukee. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Tatum and Horford man the post positions. And it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. Here's Horford. Not enough on that one as it misses. Bucks leading by 14. Green drives in. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's Horford. That's good on the assist by Tatum.
With a defender in his shirt, that's a really nice play by Horford.
And Wright kicks to Smith. Over Horford. Nifty move. And it's Smith missing. Celtics shooting at 46%, making some buckets. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, Coach really laid into them. He said, we're too loose with it. Tighten it up. These turnovers are going to cost us if we keep giving the ball away. We're better than this. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Brown. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Lopez outside. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. No good on that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Tatum. Takes it inside.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Back to Antetokounmpo. The wide open look here for Lopez. A putback. Oh, and Giannis puts it right back in.
Yeah, boy, the length of Giannis to get to the miss, and then the offensive ability to do damage afterward. The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Off target from outside. For Boston, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Brown against Middleton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
A wing who wants to pound it down low. Brown earns a trip to the line.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Brown with a screen on Lopez. 4 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Brown.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
Giannis dunks it down.
And they needed that. Their lead is getting smaller by the minute.
Brown down low. Defended by Middleton. Brown, no good. Tatum against Giannis. Lillard outside. Pass to Lopez. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. And now it's an 8-point Bucks lead.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping.
A nice shot by Tatum.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Yep, that one goes.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th.
Here's Brown, and it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking, adept at using that length to alter shots.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics, trailing here by 8. On the wing, Brown, covered by Lillard, and Brown throws it down.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Bucks lead by 9.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
He gets that one. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony in a
Excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And a terrific move by Anthony Edwards to score.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Here's Conley. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Conley. 14 points his last outing. And Jason Kidd inking a multi-year contract extension, Doris. He'll remain the Dallas head coach.
Well, BA, you have to give Jason a ton of credit for the job he's done with this basketball team. And think about it. Your coach is a Hall of Fame level floor general in his own right. And now your best player, Luka Doncic, is an elite point guard. Just a perfect match. Now for P.J. Washington, it's important he continue to establish himself as a floor spacer. This guy can really make threes.
And so Washington nails both of them. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Edwards against Irving. Outside Edwards. Randle a screen on Irving. Edwards, no good.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Conley. Washington, a good look. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Washington's got 6.
Boy, the extraordinary playmaking instincts of Luka Doncic on display right there.
Edwards. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Back to Doncic. From outside the arc. Washington against Randle. 4 on the clock. Washington, a screen on Conley. And it's Doncic missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Edwards. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 6.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot!
Doncic against Conley. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Out to Thompson. This one for 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
This is what you call a dead-eye three-point perimeter shooter. Klay Thompson doing work.
Randle a screen on Irving. Here's Edwards. The shot won't fall. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Dallas leading by 3. Fires from the wing. Gafford controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And here's Randle. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Irving. Edwards for 3. Drills it from deep.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Doncic passes to Washington. No good from outside.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when 1 will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And that one drops for him.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
And down it goes, 2 points.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
Irving for three. Can't hit that one.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
That puts him in the lead. Edwards has got 11 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Irving. Back to Doncic. Beyond the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, Luka Doncic on the receiving end of a quality pass. We usually see him with the ball.
And here's Conley. Edwards looking for an opening. Up again. Washington grabs the miss. Outside Irving for three. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Dallas on top, up by 4. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Mavericks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. The 2 stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Conley passes to Gobert. 3 on the clock. Over Irving. It's rebounded by Dallas. Last time they met was in Minneapolis, where they beat the Timberwolves.
Because they took initiative and went right at the defense, a lot of the calls went in their favor.
2 things are a product of that. 1, you shoot a ton of freebies. 2, the other team goes deep into its rotation. Neither one of those 2 things is going to work.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Washington outside. Fires for 3. Edwards pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 4. Back to Conley. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. And that one's good.
There are very few players who run screen and roll action as well as Mike Conley. Put the ball in his hands and knows something good's going to happen.
To the left wing. The 3 from Washington. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. On the wing, Irving. McDaniels covering. Irving, no good. Timberwolves trail by 4. It's Edwards on the wing. Inside. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But Does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek. You know, Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
Right side, DiVincenzo. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Back to Miller. Mavericks with a rebound. Washington outside. Doncic passes to Lively. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. And now a 7-point Dallas lead.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's DiVincenzo. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Doncic. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Doncic has got 7.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today. Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Now here's Exum. DiVincenzo covering. Exum's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 7. Left side, Alexander Walker. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Reed. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, Naz Reid has a power aspect to his game. Size, strength, the ability to score through contact.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Mavericks lead by 4. Ooh, poked away. McDaniels can't hit. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Dallas on top, up by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Greetings all. Halftime is upon us and an entertaining game with the Dallas Mavericks battle.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mind.
And now let's and that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Miller is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. And a defensive-minded big man in Maxi Kleber. When he's making shots, he's so valuable, Doris.
Well, B.A., he is on the floor because of his defensive versatility. To me, one of the most underrated defenders in the league. He can be cross-positional, but you're right. He's got to be a legit threat offensively.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Grimes, he's checked in for Marshall. And we've got a moment here to check out just how the points have been divided between the starters and the bench for the Mavericks. Randall with it. Exum picks him up. Gobert against Kleba. Gobert inside. Gobert working inside.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Hardy, the pass to Lively. Here's Exum. There's the three. Kept alive. Pass to Hardy. Exum outside. Shot clock at 6. Kleba outside. For 3, Hardy. Fires in the triple. Hardy's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
Pass to Grimes. DiVincenzo with the steal. Edwards with it. Exum picks him up. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's the break. Here's Hardy. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Boy, give Naz Reed credit. He perfectly timed that block. Wow.
And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In the third spot, Minnesota.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Irving, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Outside for Randall. Reed, a screen on Thompson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool. Guys, what you love about Julius Randle is the well-rounded nature of his game. Because he works so hard on his shooting ability, it makes his dribble drive that much more dangerous. He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
DiVincenzo with it. Now Doncic defending. DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. Minnesota again missing. And so Thompson will bring it up for Dallas. The lead is 2.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Washington finds Gafford. Good chance here for Irving with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Irving's got 8.
Well, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Reed, a screen on Doncic. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Reed. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. He's got 5.
Well, Naz Reed doesn't operate often in the mid-range, but if you concede it, he'll take it.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Now here's Washington. To the paint. Here's Irving. Nice D from Reed.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Outside for Randall. It's stolen by Washington. Irving for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. P.J. Washington picks one up, and coming off arguably the best season of his career, Dante DiVincenzo on the rise, Doris.
No question about it, B.A. becoming one of the feared shooters in the game from three-point distance. He's bounced around a little bit, but had his best season on both ends of the floor. This guy is a tough two-way player.
Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
A big group substitution here for Dallas. Prosper's checked in for Washington. Exum comes in for Klay Thompson. Grimes, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. Lively with a screen on DiVincenzo. Grimes, the pass to Lively, and the shot's good. Lively's got his second basket of the game.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Minot's checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside, DiVincenzo. Puts it up from the high post. Lively grabs a miss. Here's Hardy. 1 second left. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We'll be right back. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
We got some great looks. Great looks. Defensively, we're getting stops too.
And Jason Kidd, happy with the way his team is performing, hoping they can maintain momentum.
Well, they're working together both ends of the floor and doing a great job of playing at their pace.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Derek Lively. Hardy is out there with Dante Exum. And it's Prosper in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's the 3. Miller can't get it to go. The Mavericks lead by 6. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Out to the wing. Here's Prosper, guarded by Miller. Pass to Grimes. Clock at 4. Here's Hardy, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Going with a whole new group out there. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. And Edwards, here we go. The punch from Gobert!
Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish. My goodness, the Stifle Tower with the score.
Doncic passes to Washington. Kicks it to Doncic. Fires the 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's McDaniels. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, with the size, frame, and athleticism, if you allow Anthony Edwards to get to the glass, look out.
Doncic is doubled. Out to Thompson. The 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Randall outside. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Thompson. Irving looking around. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards against Irving. The putback. Oh, Gobert! Right there on the putback.
This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
Doncic passes to Washington. Now Irving, guarded by Edwards. Edwards against Irving. Money from 17 feet out. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
McDaniels can't hit. Dallas is gone 1 of 2 from... Clock at 6. Thompson gets a good look. Randall pulls down the board.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Outside for Irving. Back to Doncic. Outside Irving. The 3. The shot off that time.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
McDaniels finds Gobert. Back to Daniels. Randall outside. To tie it up. And yep, it's good. Randall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
Doncic with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Irving against Edwards. From the wing. Oh, he nails it!
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Here's Edwards. And he sinks it. A huge shot to tie it up.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Doncic passes to Gafford. To the inside. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Gobert. Irving against Reed. To take the lead. Oh, no good! And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Eight seconds left in the fourth. Here's Doncic. It's off.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so both free throws good, and it's a two-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
Edwards for three. Can't get the three to fall. And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. That was an incredible... All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season.
Coaching staffs, Clark, have certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The perimeter pairing with Nemhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in the point.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
Out to Turner. Halliburton on the wing. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Drills the three-pointer.
He'll mix one in here and there. Mathurin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his three ball.
Tatum, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
On the wing, Turner. Spins. Charity stripe shot, and the jumper is on the mark.
Turner is very comfortable letting it go from there. A dependable scorer from the mid-range.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Brown against Mathurin. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Halliburton up top, guarded by Holiday. On the wing, Mathurin. Brown inside the line. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
I'd send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Joe Mazzulla. David.
We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. Coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's going to pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Play through the contact and score.
Here's Halliburton. An easy 2 points on the layup. Halliburton's got his second bucket. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
It's his first trip to the line. Good on the second free throw. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Turner is exceptionally good at getting guys up in the air. He's got a really wicked shot fake, which fools even the best defensive players.
All free throws good from Turner. The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. The kick out to Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Halliburton. Holiday, and it's good off the glass.
There you see the creativity. Holiday is so good at reading pick and rolls and breaking defenses down. It's hard to corral him when he's got the ball in those situations.
Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. To the middle. Porzingis with the steal. Brown with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Pass to Tatum. 58 seconds left in the first quarter. Misses from close range.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Out to Turner. Now Siakam. Guarded by Porzingis. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. Halliburton in the corner. Lets it go from deep. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. White, good.
And there's a pattern.
New notification for guest 1. DualSense wireless controller disconnected. Charge the battery. NBA 2K25.
Shape here. They're working Get inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Can't cash in from close range. It could go. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Boston on top. They lead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. James Wiseman's out there with Toppin. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Nembhard, still without a basket. Now here's Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Brown. Here's Pritchard. Nembhard covering. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Indiana trailing here. And here is Nesmith. There's a screen. There's the lob to the hoop. Boston shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. And Clark, as we watch Aaron Nesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Nesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
And now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Nembhard finds Nesmith. Back to Nembhard. Here's Nesmith. There's the triple. Rebound, Boston. The Pacers beat them last time when these two teams met in Indiana.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Here's Halliburton, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Halliburton passes to Nesmith. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Celtics with the lead. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Pacers making a change here. Turner's checked in for Wiseman. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Nesmith. And Walker subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Brown with the bucket. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. TJ McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. Number 1, the Pacers.
The way these guys move the ball offensively was really a joy to watch. Great teamwork and unselfishness, and it's That's why we saw those great assist numbers a season ago.
Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range. McConnell's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
Aggressive move that time by Holiday. He's the engine that makes this offense churn.
Here's Walker driving inside. And Walker throws it down hard.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
54 seconds left in the first half. Here's Siakam. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Holiday and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
And Siakam has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. Here he goes, and finished off by Siakam.
With those long strides, Siakam can eat up ground in a hurry.
Here's Holiday. 6 points for him. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And that one drops. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready.
And we welcome you to half.
You look at their success so far, and the result is great execution. They're playing within themselves and within the system.
And changing it up. And that's all for us. Now it's...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Holiday, and it's Horford in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. Boston shooting around 60% of the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Tillman's shot is off. Indiana trailing here. Siakam outside. Takes a 3. Springer pulls it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Holiday, and good that time. That's now 8 points for Drew Holiday.
Not many can turn on the after boosters like Drew Holiday.
Here's Walker. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Here's Mathurin. A rebound by the Celtics.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
and he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Back to McConnell. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Pass to Turner, and stolen by Horford. Here's Tillman, covered by Siakam.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Outside Holiday. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Hauser. Back to Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Mathurin. And a fast break now for the Pacers. The 11-footer. And it's Walker that time on the assist from Mathurin. Walker's got his second basket.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
The Pacers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. Now Turner to the inside. Here's Siakam. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Siakam's got 9.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off. He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Porzingis. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about Porzingis? Shrugging off the contact. Work in the weight room, paying off.
Pacers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Basket good. 8 points for him.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, this team takes on a different attitude when Porzingis imposes his will like that. His energy and attitude, infectious.
Indiana making some changes. T.J. McConnell comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Halliburton. Toppin sets a screen for Walker. Toppin kicks to Walker. It's good. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
White looking around. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Pritchard. Just 5 on the clock. No good from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Wiseman finds Toppin. His 3-pointers off the mark. Boston trailing. Brown with the bounce pass. And it's White missing. Here's Nesmith. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from 3-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Indiana out in front, up 3. And we're just moments. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Siakam with it. Halliburton outside. Back to Siakam. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Pritchard.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team. Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Halliburton against Holiday. Halliburton passes to Siakam. From outside, off the mark.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Siakam for 3.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Holiday, and the turnover again by Boston. Indiana's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Siakam a screen on Holiday. Siakam finds Nembhard. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for Boston. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Outside Tatum. To take the lead. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Mathurin. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Turner passes to Mathurin. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 3.
No, it's early in his career, but Mathurin already knocking down several big shots late.
Siakam against Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Siakam.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And so Tatum nails them both.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Halliburton against Holiday. And Halliburton slams it in.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Holiday against Halliburton. Holiday left side. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, Holiday is deceptively tall and strong and has great point guard skills, and that makes it really hard to defend it.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:35 left to play here in the fourth. Halliburton against Holiday. And it's Halliburton penetrating. And Halliburton slams it in.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
And here's Tatum for three. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. 1:05 left to play in the final quarter. Siakam, a screen on Holiday. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Just 3 to shoot. Over Tatum. Good!
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Outside Mathurin. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Now, here's Siakam. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
16 seconds left in the fourth. Turner with the steal. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
You had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Timeout called the Celtics. They're down by 4. What do you think coach's focus is going to be here?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's what they're talking about. I mean, it's their only chance. And even if it's a long shot, it is a chance.
every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And the Milwaukee starting five. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards, and it's Lopez in at the center position. Drops in the three.
And Trent, the majority of his shots are going to come from distance.
Doncic against Lillard. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. Thompson scanning the floor. 6 to shoot. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Lively finds Irving. Screen by Lively. Takes the three. Doncic with it. And Lopez picks him up. Out to Thompson. Let's go with a three. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lillard right side. Pass to Trent. Launches a three. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Trent's got 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Irving with it. To halt the run. Rebounded by Lopez.
Just a bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
Well, Grant, there are a few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Pass to Lively. Outside Irving. Over Middleton. Irving, that's good.
Pure shooting form shown by Kyrie on that one. Lets the ball just roll off the fingertips.
Lillard against Doncic. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Lively with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Irving for 3. Sinks it from distance. Irving's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
This is where Kyrie can work some of his magic out there on the floor. Excels at getting the screen and taking advantage of any space he gets.
Now here's Lively. Pass to Gafford. Doncic right side. Now Thompson from outside the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. 1:35 left in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Here's Middleton. Off with the layup. Mavericks trail by 3. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Mavericks are making moves to surround Luka and Kyrie with talent. Now they've given up a lot of draft picks, but that's what you do when you have superstars in their prime. With their beefed-up roster, Coach Jason Kidd says, we are deep. This is the first time the Mavs have been deep in a very long time. Brian?
Yeah, I haven't been able to hear that in a while. They've got some players now, Allie. It's tipped! Outside Irving. Out to Thompson. Doncic on the wing. Back to Thompson. Pass to Irving. And here's Doncic outside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
The defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And it's Irving missing. The Bucks trail. To win the run. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Doncic against Lillard. Good chance here for Irving. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So we'll see Giannis Antetokounmpo go to the line here. Klay Thompson picks one up. And stolen by Middleton. Can't get it to drop. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, hey guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Derek Lively is out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Exum in at the 3. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Portis, and the rebound goes to Dallas. And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best six-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
Here's Lillard after the basket by Dallas. Going inside, Lillard for 2.
Pretty close to impossible to stop Lillard inside like that, just too shifty.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Lillard against Doncic. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. The shot comes out. Portis, the pass to Smith. For 3, here's Lillard. Lillard drains the outside shot.
Name a place where Damian Lillard can't score. I guarantee you it's not the corner.
Doncic against Lillard. Doncic shot is good. Doncic has got 7 points in the game.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside, Green. And stolen by Irving. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break.
Oh, a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
Milwaukee in the lead. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Pass to Middleton. Down low. It's stolen by Lively. Irving with it. And it's all tied up. He's got 9.
He's such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
Back to Smith. Oh, great D that time from Powell. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan. Mavericks making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Milwaukee making some changes. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
Irving, the pass to Powell. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one. Giannis going downhill from the low block. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
And the defense, you thought they were helpless before. Now Giannis is hot.
Out to Thompson for three. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
They get the rebound. Oh, the strength of Giannis. The Mavericks have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. And it's Irving off the drive. Exum outside. Irving against Connaughton. Lively passes to Exum. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Exum's got 6 points. Wright against Irving. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Wright. Back to Antetokounmpo. Now pulls it in. The Mavericks lead by 3. Thompson in the post. Prince is there. Irving for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
That's a shot that Kyrie's never going to pass up, and exactly the mindset that his team needs.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Wright. It's Prince on the wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Can't get it to go. Shooting 7 for 13 from the field now. Irving against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Exum. On the wing, Irving. Over Prince. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie?
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Mavericks.
Depth has been the key for them.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the floor for Milwaukee, Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. Chris Middleton is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Lopez in at the center position. And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
And no doubt this is what happens to an aging player. And for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Middleton's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Dallas leading by 4. Kicks it to Doncic. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Lopez passes to Middleton. Back to Lopez. Stolen by Gafford. Here's Lively. Pass to Gafford. From deep, here's Doncic. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks trail by 7. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. To the paint. And that one's good.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Doncic against Lillard.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Lopez, the screen. And Gafford with the block.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there, still feeling the momentum.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Defenders have to play Doncic tightly. He knows that and uses the pump fake to his advantage.
Kleba, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Smith, he's checked in for Milwaukee. The Bucks trail by 9. Lillard passes to Smith. Off target with the 3. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Shot from the mid-range. Irving up top, guarded by Trent. Just 5 to shoot. Irving, that's good.
When Kyrie's going like this, he completely takes the game over. What a player.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Out to Portis. Trent on the wing. Middleton outside. Thompson with a steal. Here's Irving. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Here's Trent. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, and Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip.
Kleba with a screen. Thompson passes to Kleba, puts the move on. Outside for Irving. Now here's Thompson. Misses the 3.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Kicks it out to Middleton. It's stolen by Irving. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
So for Dallas, Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Exum comes in for Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Doncic. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Portis. Prince comes in for Middleton. Green's checked in for Trent. And Wright subbed in for Damian Lillard. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Dallas no good that time either. The Bucks trail by 11. Pass to Green. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Exum outside. Here's Irving. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club.
No need to rush that play. That's called giving away a possession.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Marshall, he's checked in for Irving. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Lopez, he's checked in for Smith. Chris Middleton comes in for Prince. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Green. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. Pass to Hardy. Driving in. Here's Kleba. Here's Marshall. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Hardy, the pass to Lively. Count that one. Lively's got his second basket.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Hardy.
the buzzer. Count it. Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly how you want to close out.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up 15 points as this quarter.
The little mistakes are the only reason they got this lead.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Doncic in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
And Giannis adding muscle to his frame for these types of situations. He'll keep getting bigger and stronger, but willing to take the hit.
Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, B.A., I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere. And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Trent. Antetokounmpo against Gafford. Middleton passes to Lopez. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
The Bucks trail by 14. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Pass to Lively. Now here's Gafford. Oh, got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Irving for 3. This one for 3.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Gafford the screen. And that one's good. Irving for 3. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Doncic passes to Gafford. And here's Lively. From close range. Over on Antetokounmpo. Lively's shot is off.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Middleton finds Lopez. Middleton outside. Lillard outside. Screen by Antetokounmpo. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. It's stolen by Lively. All alone on the break. Here's Doncic. Pass to Thompson. Here's Lively. Irving for 3. And Dallas hits again from deep. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Dallas.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on their turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And it's in there.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
The Mavericks lead by 18.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Mavericks.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kyrie Irving.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Chris Middleton, 1 shot.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Middleton improving his game, improving his confidence, coming back after injury, and working to become better.
The 3 is up. Lively grabs the miss. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Knocks it loose. Lopez with the steal. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Off the inbound pass. And he takes it up and lays it in. Here's Doncic. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barrett.